Hey, everyone can see my big head now. They're just finishing up practicing. They'll probably be done in a couple of minutes, but I wanted to get to you guys a little bit early to give you kind of some of the differences between this tournament and other tournaments. See behind me?
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm just pointing out, seeing behind me. Mark.
Oh, hey, hello.
Mark, both TO and bowler in this tournament.
He's not bowling. He's
not bowling? You're done? All right. He's now alternate? All right. So he switched to being an alternate for the night, for the day. So he hopefully can run pins and stuff for me, so I don't have to. But for the tournament, so there are 3 divisions of 6. The top bowler from each division will move on to a ladder along with 1 wild card. Tiebreaker will be pinfall. So unlike most tournaments that we've covered, I think this is the first one we've done that'll have a ladder.
I do have to get in here for a second. My printer won't
No problem.
My printer won't connect.
I stole your Wi-Fi. That's what happened.
Maybe that's what it is. Luckily, I keep the thing right there, so I can just plug it in.
So it'll probably be just another minute, and they'll go ahead and start. So I'll quickly go through who we have. So we'll have Group C. We'll have Division C 1 game, and then we'll have Division B 2 games, and we'll finish with Division A for 2 games. So the last 2 games we'll see will be on Division A. If you're looking for someone, if you want to watch someone bowl, that should cover the basis. So since it's a 4-man ladder, there are only 3 games in the ladder. I assume you go by standings and then pinfall for the ladder matchups. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
I guess that's a sign of they're going to start. So I'll go ahead and swap the camera around.
Whenever you're ready, everyone resettle. Good luck, everybody. Going ball for ball, right? That's it. All right. You don't have anybody on the side.
Sounds like we're not going to do ball for ball. All right. So top matchup here will be... Oh, and this is a handicap tournament, so I have handicaps put in for each of the bowlers. Of course, I messed up Brian's. Unfortunately, I did it in A3. It should work if I do it like this. Okay, I should fix that. If it doesn't, we have a problem.
No, you don't have to go ball for ball. You're open on either side. You don't have to do it. I mean, if you want to, feel free. But you might be waiting.
Ooh, that was a nice shot. Let's see if I can get the replay on that. I just tuned in to see that. Wayne with a rip through the middle. Yeah, that was on TV. I gave you a replay too. Sorry for the shaky cam too. We got the camera tripod up on a table. So if anyone hits that table, it's going to shake a little bit. So since this is I think this is the first time I've really used this new score sheet I made with the handicap. So you can see the handicap right beside the total, and the total will include handicap, but the regular scores will be shown on like the score sheet. So you'll see their regular score, and then total will include their handicap. Kevin with 10. Kevin tied for second seed? Yeah, second seed. And that's all. High seed was Seth Green. He had 1,007. Kevin had 1,004. I think Eddie Wozniacki, he had 1,004 as well. Also, if you haven't noticed, we're missing Nick today, so Nick was unable to make it today. Holiday weekend, sometimes things happen. That is a spare, I believe, for Frank. I think it was a spare. I'm going to put it in anyway. A little off to the side. Only 2 pin difference in this match. Actually, pretty close matchups all the way. Chad's going to be getting an extra 12. Ooh. I did a lot of that. Yesterday. Pick one? Yep, just pick one. Oop, the ball from Brian. Too heavy though. Left 2 and 1. Ooh, same spot 3 times for 7. Alright, Chad, a local bowler out of Walkersville. Is he the highest handicap? No, he was not. He was the second highest handicap to make the cut. Had a really nice set, if I recall. Look that up for what he had for a scratch. Yeah, it took a 112 average. 774. It's quite a bit over his average. Finish out with a 9. I think good looking ball. Hit a little bit light, didn't carry out the 5. Windows security, if you pop up, I can't see chat. Move that up a little bit. I think Kevin actually had one of the highest scratch sets. I can look that up too. Yeah, Kevin had the highest scratch set. He had 920 scratch. Finishes with a 10 there. And on his spare. Ooh, chop a duck. See if we can bring this one back too. Ooh, he tried. Feels good to be back in the Pinland booth. I believe we'll be back here. Your guys pop Witten's in January, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll be back here in January. Good ball. Slid it to the right. Frank on his spare, a little bit to the right. 4 count. Good try. In with the 5. Yeah, with that shot, I find often you need to shoot the outside to carry the 5. Inside is very difficult to carry the 5 with that shot. Yeah, 9 outs. Let me know if you guys want the camera up higher and aimed a little lower. I kind of like it at this angle because you get a good view of the bowlers as they're bowling. Whereas if I put it up any higher, you're probably not going to get a good view of them bowling. And it might not fit on that table, or at least I'll have to angle it more. Let's see, how many do we got today? 21? That's about what I expected. It's not a major tournament, but they had a decent number of entries. I think it was 63, 64 entries for this tournament, and they took 18 into the divisions. Shad with a 9 out again. Ooh, good try. Tiny bit too heavy. Gonna go open again. And 10 out. It's funny, Rick. We leftovers at my house. We chomped down all of those yesterday. We chomped down those on Friday. We have no more leftovers, which is a rarity. I'm normally eating turkey for about a month. The ball from Wayne. Looks like he's shooting a 7-pin. Yeah, 7-pin. That's good. Gets it. Kevin, that's a bit outside. Makeable shot. Really heavy. Oh, there goes Kevin's perfect game. Going for that nice even hundo. Doesn't sound like good ball. It was a good ball. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you can mount it.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about doing it for the hobby.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I might be able to, I only have one transceiver though. If it connects up to Wi-Fi, I can use the footage live, but I'm not sure how well that'll work out. But if need be, I can switch to using a wire connection when I have this transceiver that can connect to it, and I can get a wireless connection up to it. Cool. Thanks, man. There's a spare for Barry. Good morning, Lenny. Good to see you. Frank, good ball. Ooh, wow. That was a crash right there. That break looked ugly at first. Let's see that again. Woo! Ah, right through the middle. Maybe. Hey, good time. Sideboards here, Rob, have been kind of electric, actually. I thought you got a lot of sideboard action. I saw quite a few splits being made off sideboards here yesterday. So if you have a ball that gets the pins moving left and right, you can put up some pretty good scores here. open again. Weighing up on his spare. Drifted left on him. Try? Great idea. Kind of an odd 2 pins to leave. Only if you can get the ball to go over, you'll carry those pins. Good ball. Perry's actually been bowling really well in qualifying lately. I don't think he's made it out of the groups, but he's made quite a few qualifiers past this year, including being pretty high up there on qualifiers. So on a 9 count and make that spare. Good ball. They're gonna roll? Ooh. Spun. Had it just rolled, it probably would have taken it out. Oop, good shot. Give Frank a 20 box. So that's the left. Chad's gonna go open again. Chad's gonna be getting quite a few pins in this group. It's a next bowler 2 and it's 20? Yeah, it's 20. Brian up on a strike. Good looking ball. Ooh. Can't throw it much better than that. Oh, yeah, 9 out. All over. He's had quite a few. He says he likes this land. He's had quite a few chops. Ooh, Kevin outside. I knew when he threw it, I wasn't going to come back, but he left a good break. He's not that far down. If he can make the shot, he'll be down by less than 5 pins, most likely. Oof, chopped right through it. One of the worst feelings in duck pin when you hit your lead pin on a 2-pin and you chop right through it. You understand when you hit it light, but when you go right through it, it's painful. Alright, Frank up on a spare. 7. Didn't go open this frame, so it gives Barry a chance to get some pins back. Oof. Clean middle rip. Use the big triangle on that shot. It goes right between two of them. Or 7 bucks. Tough frame. He's them down by 17 pins. Ooh, Frank way wide left. Now that is a new break. And not every day I see that one. How did I shoot? How do you shoot this? I guess you have to chop it. You just chop it or you're kicking right sideboards. I don't know, that looks like a terrible shot to try to shoot. The ball from Chad. Crosses up. Yeah. That's 3 in the back row and only took down 1. And 10 out for Chad.
It does. I'm very intimidating to those machines. If I start walking towards them, they jump. Yeah, that'll be the story of my spot.
Alright. I can figure out what his handicap is. I'm still trying to figure out how Barry had the same handicap I did.
I was hurt so much last year and everything. I haven't carried that low.
That was a spare for Kevin. He's off the schneid. Let's see how many more pins Wayne puts up on him here. How about all of them? That puts Wayne up 16 pins, even on hits. Barry trying to bring back last frame. Ball. like it's good. I'm trying to figure out why it keeps telling me my bit rate is too high when I'm not dropping frames. Whatever. It's weird to just keep getting that message that I need to lower the bit rate and I don't drop frames. Alright, Frank chops, goes off the side for 3. And gets 9 out. So, puts Frank up 16 pins but down a hit. Oh, nice ball, Chad. Another good ball. Matches up. I'm gonna get a double replay. There you go. Alright, Wayne's gonna throw first on that strike.
Your turn. Don't make me step on step.
This is the middle. Yeah, another thing I noticed yesterday was a lot of chops through the 1, 2, and 3. It's not uncommon just to blow right through those 3 pins. It's a good count for Wayne, though. I think that was 8? 8 if I saw that right. It's a little tricky to tell from the angle I'm at. Alright, good 10 out. Yeah, so we're gonna have to wait for a reset on 11. Give me time to look around. I see a big game down on 3 and 4. I can't tell who it is though. Got a second. I'm gonna walk on over and take a peek. It was Rob Yao, 133 in the 7th. Looks like we got a couple lanes down. Oh, 11 just reset. Alright, back to the action. Ball, ooh, gets them all. Big ball there. Let's work the weight. And that came in nicely. $10. Well, Barry with a good ball and another mark here. The game will be about even. I don't think that was it. Make a little shot, but definitely won more than 5 on that ball. Counts are kind of killing him right now. Good try. Ah. The first pin, just didn't get that second pin back there. Take a 10. So I'll put Barry down 11 pins. Alright, both our next bowlers up here on the strike. Brian to throw first. That's way outside. Well, that's another new one today. The 157. I don't see this one too often. You normally see every other pin still standing. Safety pitch. Gets the 7 pin out of the way. Gives Chad a chance to get some pins up here. I'm not sure what they're waiting on. Might be a pin they need to knock out. Yeah, I think there might be a pin on the right side stuck. Good ball. Ugh! That wasn't fun. That was a better ball than that. Ooh, tried it. Really went for it there. And 8 out for Chad. So that'll put Chad at 5 pins. Kevin crosses up, gets them all. That is a double for Kevin. A much needed double, I might add. Wayne's not going to want to go open again on this stream. Just get that ball between 2 pins, get himself something to shoot at. Alright, that time he got his ball between 2 pins and it did not give him anything to shoot at. That was a very unfortunate break to an otherwise good ball. Oh, off the wall? Nope. Good try there.
Still my hero.
And a timeout. So with that, Wayne will probably be down about 10 pins at least. Ooh. The ball looked good out of Barry's hand. And it just faded to the right. Went right through that head pin. Oh no. Get your wood, Barry. Oh. Spell Barry's name wrong. I'll fix it up in a second. I'll eventually learn that I before E thing. Ooh, Frank chops through too. Whoa!
Got a hole, you free bird.
He knocked a pin down too. Frank needs to get some wood here. Well, I guess we can call that wood. 6 count put Frank up by 8 in that game. Alright, tried to go first. He's done 2 good, last 2 frames he's done good first balls. I was striking 1. Unfortunately, left a split in NX. Yeah, it's gonna cross it up. Nah, didn't get the break he wanted. Crossed up a little bit too much. Hey! Don't always see that shot go like that. We'll go ahead and give it a replay. It's kind of rare to see that shot go from the inside, but he hit it just heavy enough to carry out the 5. Brian? Good ball. That is a very, very stiff 4-pin. I don't think it slid much. It should pick up. No, it did not pick up. I didn't think it slid that much. Yeah, that came back spotted. Let's see, what did Rabial finish with? I believe that says 161. Yeah, I forget. Finishes with 161. Good game by Rabial down on 3 and 4. He's really the only score I can see down there. We got our Dick Man taking out the pins.
Won my first one. Still good shot. Yeah, he is. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll probably end up covering yours for the last 2 games.
Alright. We're not moving lanes, are we?
Yeah, I should know one. I don't know if the stream could hear that, but Mark was back there shouting really after knocking those pins down and getting that set back up. Nice game. Alright, so Chad's up 6 pins in that game, plus a hit. Firm control of that game. Alright, Wayne's gonna need a mark here. The double looms large. Ugh. Not a great break. Try to get a little heavy on that 2-pin. Maybe you can still slide that head pin over. Too much. Great idea though. Oh, and you can go open this frame. Good ball. Maybe. Gets over for the spare. Alright, that puts Kevin up 17 pins and a hit. That's probably the game. Frank wide left. Not a terrible break. Scott Phillips on lane 7 making some popcorn there. Hey, nice shot. Alright, if Barry goes open here, yeah, it's going to be a tough one to bring it back. It gets heavy. Good break out of it, though. That had danger written on it. Come on. Oh, that's our one F-bomb of the day. We don't have any more left.
All the way down. I need to one of them.
A little bit of a bouncer there for Barry, but still gets it. It's fair. So Barry down 8. Down 8 even on hits.
By the way,
Do I need to get it? I don't play that game with Chris Roth.
I'm sure he purchases extras.
Yeah, we got a kitty jar.
Here, give me a 50 back. Hi, Chris. If you're still watching.
Frank is back through the middle.
Oh, man.
Alright. This is a big ball here for Chad. A big first ball here can kind of lock this game up. And force Brian to shoot a double. That's probably not it. Yeah, that'll work. That might actually be it. So he's up 15 now. Yeah, that's going to force a double. Missed it. Chad up 17 pins.
Yeah.
Ooh, Kevin, that was ugly.
Well, you got to hit the switch, but once it's on, yeah.
I'm back here.
That'll lock this game up, and Kevin will take game 1 over Wayne. There's enough pins there for that. He'll finish with a nice back half of the game. Opens 5 flat, finishes. Yeah, that was a solid 4 frames. Yep, that was just enough to. That was enough to shut Wayne out. Left chop. Oh, the ball. Ooh. Just missed it. Nine out for Wayne. Yeah, I'm gonna move the camera onto this table. Yeah. Barry? Ooh, 2-1. Yeah, I'm gonna move the camera there next game. Yeah, I'm gonna alternate between 9 and 10 and 11 and 12. So we'll get 2 games of the next group and then 2 games of Group A.
Nobody wants to see Weaver's group.
Alright, Barry's gonna go open. So he's gonna be knocked out of that game. Well, provided Frank gets 4 pins on this ball. Tough game for Barry and Wayne. They're both chopping through a lot of pins and even some ugly breaks. That'll be enough for Frank. He'll take that game. Oh, good try. Maybe. Oh. Sideboard a little too juicy to send that pin over. 10 out for Frank. He'll take that game 142 to 131. Chad, if he gets a mark here, can shut out Brian. Brian already needs to probably throw a double. No, not yet. Now he needs to throw a double. Alright, they've already started up game 2 in the other division, so just waiting for them to finish up here, and then I'll move it on over. Right. Chad with a 9 out. Like I said, that forces Brian to go double and 7 to win. That's one. That's one. That's one. Wait for that ball to come back. That's good. Oh, only 8. Not enough. That'll give Chad that game. And 9 out. Chad will take it 141 to 134. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and shift the camera over. Change this up to game 2. So I will be right back, and you guys get to see an adventurous camera. Oh, almost took the guy out there. Alright, does that look good? Yeah, it's good enough for me. Alright, let's go ahead and get these names and handicaps in while they're already started. And I'll quickly check and see what the standings are as well. I'll just steal their sheets, that's what I'll do. Alright, I got everyone's sheets so we can go through here. Someone was up the formula on Brian's score. That is quite possible. I think that one. I think I might have actually screwed up the formula on that earlier today, and I'll have to go back and fix it. I can actually quickly fix that. I think I can fix that. Okay, I'm not sure what was up with that, but it should be fixed now. That spot. Because I messed up part of that formula earlier today, and I thought I fixed it, but I guess I didn't. And that actually should fix it. All right. Let's see, James Mutual. I'll catch up on scores once I get these. Standing into James. Got a win. You want to know? He'll be up against Steve Bull. Steve won. Next one is Scott. I believe it's Phillips. Scott Phillips is in this group? Yes. Got also a winner. And that tells me what everyone's. That tells me what the rest are. Scott is up against Bill. Bill Schwab. Who, for the process of elimination, is 0-1. Whiskey 0-1. And lastly, Brian. I feel like my default should be 9. Alright, get the handicaps in here. James is a 39. Steve, 16. Scott, 19. Bill, 15. Oh, scratch match. Eddie, 18. Brian 14. Alright, now I can catch up. 9, 10, 9, 10, Bill spare, Eddie spare, Brian strike. Scott finishes with a 9 out, and we are all caught up. So Bill's shooting here on a spare. Now no movement. 2 count. Looks better. fire off first. Ugh. Not, well, it's a little better. Not a great break. Oh, look good out of his hand. Okay, gonna get over? Oh, did get it. Oh, that was a spare. Derp. Alright, Brian on his strike. Left. Not an easy break. Too much of the right. So I'll have an 8 count and he'll go open this frame. Eight's supposed to be there. Steve Bull. Good. Cuts in nicely. I'm trying to remember whether it was the DPBA or the men's Pro Tour or the Pop Witten here this year. Steve Bull bowled in the finals for that event. I can't remember which one it was though. Those two events were like back to back. Spare for Steve. Like they were like within a month apart of each other, so they kind of are a blur. A little too much lane. As on his release, the ball came out to the left, so once it started cutting, it was going to fly over. That's better. But needed to curl a little more that time. Seven out. Build fire first here. I'm moving it nicely. Good ball. Give him a replay. That was a nice looking ball. Good ball from Scott. Matches it up. Get the double. Get the double replay. Blind the fire first. Crossed up too much. Hello, Sneasel there. It's still telling me my bit rate's too high. I have no idea why it decides to keep telling me that. If there are any visual issues with you guys on your end, let me know. I really don't understand why it's giving me that message. Oh, I haven't been recording. Good thing I didn't miss anything. Out for Brian. Ooh. Way left. Thanks, Ralphie. I keep getting the message and I keep getting more and more confused every time I look at it. Not only that, it's telling me to like set my bit rate down to like a third of what I have it set right now. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Alright, so Eddie goes 8 on. See if we get 10 out. 9 out. That's a break I haven't seen in a while. It's not an easy one to hit either. I'm curious how his ball hits it. I feel like it's probably very difficult with his ball. Of course, he makes a liar out of me. Hits it cleanly. It's actually a very pretty shot. Good ball from Steve, leaves the 10 pin. Spare for Steve. Scott rips right through. I'm going to say something to make everyone in the division angry. I'm nicknaming this division. This is the division of blinding light. Because I am being blinded by all these bald spots in this division. Because there are quite a few of them. Eight on, 8 out for Scott. Bill on his strike, not going to run. Ran a bit too much. See if we can keep this one in. I think it's going to cut too far. Yep. Tries again. Okay. Doesn't get that 7 pin. Even match there. Eddie after an open frame. Yeah, something about that one just didn't hit clean. Didn't carry out the right side. Wasn't a bad ball. Just didn't carry like it probably should have. For the spare, gets it. It's a little left. That also, a little bit left. Brian can sort it out and get to the head pin with this ball. There you go. That's the ball. 10 out. that going to get in there? I was worried when he threw that I was going to hit too heavy. I think it looks like it did hit a little too heavy. I thought he was saved from disaster when that ball hit pins, but just didn't carry out that last 10 pin he needed. Give him a 6 count. Good shot at it. Played the sideboard on that shot, which probably isn't a bad idea here. James with opportunity to increase his lead here. Good ball. Wow, what was that break? That break was garbage. And gets over for the 10. So after 5 frames, James is up 9 pins over Steve Bull. But Steve had to make back 23 pins in handicap, so he's on pace to take it. Alright. First ball from Bill rips through the middle, and then he rips through the 2-pin. He actually took out, I believe that was the middle 5. Left 3 on the left, 2 on the right. Kind of an odd break to see. Along with this, that was not a fun frame for Bill. I would not wish that on anyone. Looked heavy. Broke a lot better than it hit. That ball looked really heavy to me at first, but it broke really well. Carried out the 5-pin and got enough action on the right side to carry out. So after 5 frames, Scott's up 4 pins and a hit. Brian hits the head pin. Is in shock right now. Going for the spare, gets it. Look at him go. Alright, taking a quick peek at the action across some of the other ones. I don't see any big games right now. Ooh, good ball, Eddie. Just had that 10-pin. Give him a 9 count. The Wayne Lipka cheering section over on 13-14, if you can hear them. Oh, no. I thought he had it. Looked like he knew immediately it was going to go too far to the right. Ball grips pretty well here, especially late. He'll be open 9 out, so after 5 frames, Eddie is up 19 pins, but down a hit. for James there. Yep, 10 out. Steve, is that going to fade right? Let's see if we can get that 5 pin. No. Light hit leaves a zigzag. Going for it. It slides by. Oh, 7 out. Yeah, Rick, the format, it's a little bit different. I think since you only have 3 groups, the ladder kind of does make more sense than a bracket. Ladders used to... Ooh, good ball. Ball from Scott there. Give him a replay for the double. Back to the format. Since there's only 3 groups, a ladder kind of does make sense, especially if you're only going to take 1 bowler out of each group. I thought we'd be bowling 2 to a lane though, rather than 3 to a lane, but I think that's just since both of the mechanics were actually bowling today, they wanted to keep the number of lanes in use to a minimum. So they split everybody up, and that kind of gave everyone enough time. They can go frame for frame rather than ball for ball. Leaves it actually a little easier on me, but just means we're going to be here a little while longer. But I do like it for a handicap tournament as well. We don't have enough like medium-sized handicap tournaments. A lot of our handicap tournaments are smaller locals. It'll be interesting. I know they're planning something for the big Super Bowl tournament for the Pop Witten. I believe they're going to have 2 separate brackets, one for POA and one for Scratch. But I don't know if it's going to be POA or handicap. Kind of effectively the same thing, but it's a little bit different. Probably POA. Oh, Eddie misses that 5 pin again. So, and since that Super Bowl will be at Southwest, we'll probably do a dual stream again there. That'll be in February. I know. We'll probably do a dual stream for that, and so we can have one stream devoted to the POA and then another stream devoted to the Scratch. Brian with a chance to make back some pins. Rips through the middle. Oh, good try.
How's it going? Good. How's it going in here?
Everything's fine.
Good.
Haven't blown up your internet yet.
It's pretty good though.
Steve, yeah, I knew I was going to cross up and leave P ugly. Yeah, that ball was always destined for trouble. But if you like handicap tournaments, I believe it's in 2 weeks. 2 weeks is right. I'll go to the Greenmount decided that their December tournament was going to be December 11th. I'll be there for that, and I'll cover that. I don't think you'll have any commentary for the qualifying games. Oh, whoa! I mean, even for 10. 5-7-10's a shot to call out. Yeah, I'll be at Greenmount for their monthly tournament. That's a handicap tournament as well. They usually get about anywhere between 40 to 60 entries. There'll probably be a decent number of people there because I don't think there's anything else going on that weekend. The following weekend's the holiday tournament, so people might want to be getting their reps in. It's nice that Greenmount has a monthly series. It's good spare for James because there's enough bigger size tournaments that I usually end up going to those and covering those. But those small monthlies allow more like 20 some average bowlers who really enjoy bowling and want to get more competitive. They can bowl in that and get better, and then make their ways into some of the Pop Wittens and maybe even the Pro Tours. But it just ends up being too many events in a month for me to cover those regularly. I try to only do two tournaments a month. Good spare for Bill here. Scott on his double. That's going to cut left. Up. Almost gets him. Going to roll. Nope. 9 count. Funny thing is, it takes me about as long to get from my house to Greenmount as it does here. As long as I take the tunnel going here. And I live like out in the Mount Airy area. Good spare for Scott. I just get stuck on traffic every time I try to take 27 up through Westminster. There's always somebody on there going 40, 45 miles per hour. Drive me crazy. Right through the middle again for Brian. He's been given openings and every time he's blown through the middle. Well, that was unique. It's actually kind of unfortunate that happened. Well, no, you're still going to get probably only 8. Ooh, wide left. Another ripped up. Uh-oh. No danger zone there. Don't want to throw too many balls like that. Or you hit your object pin but just don't get anything out of it. See if you can get 8 to keep even with pace. 6 bucks isn't that. He's still up by 12 though. Up top here, James, he's up 13 pins and a hit, so a good ball here, giving him quite the lead. That looked like a good ball, but cut a bit too heavy. Yeah, it's interesting to watch James throw, because depending on which way he throws the ball, decides how early or how late it's going to cut. So if you watch there, he threw the ball out further to the left, and so it cut really early. It didn't stay on the 3 pins that he was probably trying to hit. Whereas this, he threw that out. He threw that out pretty far, so it cut late and got what he wanted. And it happens when you put a lot of spin on it. You can't, when you try to throw a duck pin ball like a 10-pin ball, it just won't go. It won't go out and in. It's either going to go out or it's going to go in. You're not going to get both. Steve Lee's a single, probably wants to hit this. He's down quite a few pins right now. Ooh, didn't lay that ball down. He's going to go open this frame. 10 out. That's going to put him down 19 with 2 frames to go. Not where you want to be. That was not a good break for Scott. I thought he threw a little better ball than that. I thought it got in between the pins, but I guess it just hit too heavy. That's a 3 count? Oh, he goes back through the hole. good. Oop, coming forward? Nope. Nine count for Bill. Bill also down quite a few pins. Probably needs to hit those. Yeah, this was a scratch game. And Scott's already got 116. Courtesy of that double. That gonna come back? No. I thought he grinded that rail a bit too hard. Bill's gonna go open here with 9. I'll put Bill down. Ooh. 29 pins. Eddie up 12 pins after missing 2 singles. So I'm giving him that 5 pin again. He didn't leave the 5 pin that time. Good clean strike. Alright, Brian trying not to rip through pins anymore. His response as he hits really heavy, believe it, 2-1. Good try at it. Gutter ate the pin. And with a 9 out, that puts Eddie up 13 pins and a hit. Firm control of the game. In fact, most of these games, bowlers are in firm control. But Steve's probably the closest, considering that game has James's doesn't have a mark. Ooh. That's the second time Steve's crossed up and hit light. Got punished the other 2 times he did. This time gets bailed out. Hang? Yes, it does. Steve with the spare. Still living. He doesn't need a double yet, but if James gets a mark, he may. That looks like a good ball. What did I say? Let's give him a replay. That's a perfect ball for him. Gets that ball out straight, lets it cut right into the pocket. You can't draw up a curveball much better than that. Bill tries, but I think crossing up hurt him a little bit there. Didn't get that 8 pin to fall over. Oop, tried for it. Yeah, you actually kind of needed to try for that. Looking at the scores. Nine for Wood, down 20. Scott can essentially shut him out with a mark here. And there it goes. That's essentially a shutout. Scott just needs to keep one of his next 3 balls on the lane. And he'll win that game. Scott will move to 2-0. Brian, trying to leave something he can shoot at? Hey, he can shoot at that. Just has to rip that middle one more time. Uh-oh. Yep, got it. I knew you could rip that middle. Alright, let's see how much Eddie can add to his score. Brian's still alive, regardless of what Eddie does. Well, actually, double will probably clean it up, but Mark won't shut Brian out here. How many more? We can beg. Gets it. Got the ball over there. So spare puts him up 23 pins, both bowlers on a hit. Brian's going to need a double. Right, James can block this out with not that. Let's see, how much does he need on this ball? I think he needs a 4 count? 3 count? Yeah, it doesn't matter. He got the spare. That's a nice shot. That'll be enough to shut that game out. As long as he keeps this next ball in the lane. Because most Steve can max out with his 56. So, as long as James gets 2 on this ball, he'll be good. That should do it. Hey, gets them all. End in style. So with that, James gets a 165. He'll go to 2-0. Maybe. Pinfall does matter, so all of these shots are important. Found it.
Just a breaker.
Let's see if we can max out here with a 145. Goes off the side for 7. Scott chops through, but that chop through was enough to give him the win. So Scott will move to 2-0. So they got 3 2-0s in this group. No, 2 2-0, 3 0s. I can't count. See, Bull will move down to 1-1. I didn't want to pay attention. Got finished with an 8 out. Yeah, looks good. Gets a spare. Ball from Bill here, 6. He'll have a 112 game finish with 131. He'll lose to Scott Phillips, who had a 141 game and 160 total. Ooh, not what he wanted. A mark could have locked out Brian, but at least Brian opening to throw a double. It's a matter of can he get another 2 pins to. Oh, goes back to the hole. Yeah, he needs to get another pin here because Brian won't need a double if he gets another pin. Gets 2, so that I believe forces the double. If my math is correct. To the left, I just started up game 3. And they're still on game 2 on 13-14. I think that's Wayne, who has a pretty good game over there. Read what he had. I think he just shot a spare, so he'll have 114-7. Oh, big ball from Brian. Ugh. That is disgusting. That break was terrible. Yep, that'll lock it up. Eddie will take that game. Eddie will go to 1-1, and Brian will go to 0-2. Goes 7 out. So Eddie wins 150 to 127. Alright, I gotta move the camera. Change this to game 3. Anything? Come on, you guys, for another game. A little bit off, but not much I can do because we're on the table. Alright, can update these standings. James goes to 2-0. Steve goes to 1-1. Scott goes to 2-0. Bill goes to 0-2. Eddie goes to 1-1. Brian goes to 0-2. If I'm correct, is this going to be a 3-0? No, I thought it would be. Or the 2-0 matchup, so to go to 3-0. I don't think it has to be. Yeah, figure out who's bowling where. I guess I can clear out the scores at least. Keep the handicap. And then move everyone around. So we'll cover this group for one more game, and then we'll move on to Division A, and we'll finish off the day with them, or the divisional round with them. Alright, Bill is first. Actually effed up my sheet. Alright, Bill goes first. And he ends up against Eddie. So 1 pin handicap difference there. How did I mess that up? Bill opened up with a strike. And Eddie is shooting a single pin now. So I have to scroll down in order to get these all in. Eddie hit his spare. Scoreboard's gonna look a little messy for a second. Who's there, Steve? Steve's there. Ryan's there. Looks like I deleted Scott. It's 2-0. So we do have the 2-0 matchup here. So it's 19. Steve Bull is pulling now. Alright, we're all good. I don't know their pinfall. I'm not going to bother to know their pinfall. I don't think there's a reason to know that. I'll figure out their pinfall when we get to the with the next group. Pinfall can change too much this early. Steve on wood ball, I believe. Goes 9 out. So Steve will be getting 2 pins in that matchup. Down on the bottom, Scott's going to be giving James 19 pins, or 20 pins. He's going to be giving 20 pins. Got that out, right? Yeah, 20 pins. Another spot where I had that messed up. I wonder how I did that. Is that going to run? It did. Oh, blocked. Blocked by your own ball. How tragic. Alright, James 9. Oh wow, they still have one other frame and a half to go on 13-14. Scott's going to cross up a lot. I'm gonna have to pound this ball to get that square back. I think you missed a call.
That's why I came here. I'm like,
That'll finish with a 9 out there. Alright, Eddie up on his spare. Mirror scratch battle here, 19-18. So Bill will get 1 pin. Way left. Forgot to let go of that ball, I think. It's a 4 count on the spare. pull up the chair. Because of where the booth is, it's a little easier to stand up, but I gotta sit down now. I'm a good bit at it. Didn't get the sideboard help he needed. We'll take a 10 out. Up on 13. Cross up a bit too much. Wow, that is a nice, tasty break. How many pins are left there? There's a lot of pins left on the deck there. Very, very good break for Bill. Get over. I'm gonna miss that single pin. So go 9 on, 9 out. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. He really got that ball out there. Gets it. Got that crossover just enough. Oh, that was Steve that shot that spare. I got it. I'm alive. I'm alive. Nice ball from Brian. Leaves just 7 pin. Stays on the line for the spare. Alright. Alright, 2-0 matchups. Got it. Left that ball out to the right. Needs a break though.
I thought you had me when I broke that, didn't
And gets a spare. Cross is over. There's a makeable shot for him. It's not too bad. Just wants to make sure he gets on the right side of that head pin. That's going to be a little too far to the right, I think. You're going to need a runner. Can he time it? How good are we at timing it? No, that's too late. That's too late. Oh, still got it anyway. And 8 out. Fires first. It comes in nice. Get one more. Get another one. Ooh, I like it. I like it. That's the wrong. No, that's the right replay. All right. Eddie gonna wait for Barry to throw in the lane beside him. In fact, is that game tight? I can't see Barry's score. Well, they're on their last frame. This will be their last ball on 13, so we'll go at a more normal pace. Provided that wasn't a double. Nah, he's done. He went spare strike. Alright, Eddie to the throw. A little heavy. Gets a pin, the standing slide over to take out the 6-pin. So leaving just a 3-pin. That'll be a spare. Ryan crosses up, 5-pin. 5-pin stands. Brian pumps himself up.
I got a good shot at 105.
Good ball. I just need to slide a little bit more. I would have had that. I'll have to hit that 5-pin. Spare out. By that single pin. That'll get there either. I'll go 9 out. I'm good right now. Gets it. Just 8 on spare out. So Scott looks like he'll have made back most of the handicap already. That's a good start.
One ball like that again. Out one. Taking it personal. Taking it commercial, man.
And then throw out once again.
Off sideboard, double sideboard. Yeah, we take those. Bill rips the middle, just trying to get through. Oh! That was special right there. That's the second comeback middle rip we've seen today. I know I had a chance when we let it go. Didn't expect it to still need a sideboard to carry. Steve got that ball way out there. It just hit a bit too heavy for him. I didn't think it was a bad ball when he threw it.
Are you removing the camera back here when they're done?
Yeah, I'll be on 9 and 10 when they're done. I'm going to keep the games in front of it. So I'll have you guys for the last two games. So it'll be on 9 and 10, then back to 11 and 12. Steve goes through the hole. Steve finishes with a 7 out. Just 8 on. That's right. Yeah, that's right. And this is it. And we'll go 8 out. That was a 10 out for Scott. Make sure. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm trying to multitask here. On 6 on, 10 out. Bill on his spare, having a good game here. That's going to cross up. Didn't cross up enough. Ooh. I'm going to call that a fake Greek church. That is a fake Greek church. I made up a new shot because I have never seen that break before in my life. Ooh, not what Eddie wanted with that chop. He had an opportunity to make some pins back there. Unfortunately, he rips through the 2-pin. And 9 out for Eddie. Brian throws my ball. That's the David first practice ball of the day that rips right through that 6-pin. It's just lock in there. Almost brings it back. For Ryan. Spare for seat? Yes, it was. Alright, so now that I'm less distracted right now, after 5 frames in our top match, Bill Schwab is up 91 to Eddie Wisniewski's 80. Eddie is on a decent now. Oh, I didn't realize it's only 1 pin difference. I should have been paying attention to that. In our second match, Brian and Steve are tied for scratch. Steve is up on hit, and Steve also gets 2 pins. And then at the bottom, Scott's made back all the handicap, so he's up 20 scratch on Jane. I could have sworn I saw a broken pin flying on 7. No, it was just a normal pin. Eric the Pistol Pistorio throwing bombs everywhere and making pins just explode. And it's coming back. They're just gonna spot it? Not gonna re-rack it? Okay. I didn't get it. Oh, nice ball from Scott. He's got the strike ball humming today. Crossed up. Gets that 5-pin to fall back from behind. Rob Yao off to your left, doing the dirty work in the house. Good ball from Bill. Can roll? Nope. No roll. And a spare for Bill. Should hold his lead, provided Eddie doesn't throw a double here. That crossed up. If it stayed on the head pin, that probably would have been a good ball. Oh, missed it. Ten out for that, I assume. Steve on a spare opportunity to stretch out a little lead here. Good ball. Oh. Thought he had a strike. I'll take a 9 count. Gonna get over it? No. Steve gonna go open there. Steve's up by 10 or 11 based off this ball. And he'll be up by 11. 10 out. Hey, thanks for the donation, Foster. I actually spotted that one. Speaking of donations, I can quickly talk about it. I was able to pick up the camera, the tripod, everything I need. Everything I need for now. So the donation run that we got off of the Glen Burnie Pop Witten was really good. I was actually very pleased with how much money we pulled from that. So I was able to purchase everything I need and have a small little backup pull in case something breaks and I need to buy something on short notice. So you'll see the fruits of that probably next week, or I guess it's this week now. I lose track of time on these holiday weekends. I should be able to record the Wednesday night majors at Mount Airy for the rest of the season there. So you all can enjoy that whenever I get around to editing and posting that up. Oh, I didn't even notice James threw a strike. That's my bad. I should pay attention. Too busy paying respects to Foster for the donation. I know what my priorities are. Ooh. A breaker Eddie. He needs to make back pins, so chops like that hurt a lot. Oh, tap that pin. But if you're curious what the next major procurement for, because I'll have to update the Kofi. I didn't get a chance to do that this week. Been too busy with Thanksgiving and everything. Nice 10 for Eddie there. The next buy will be a production switch for video production. It will come with additional software that I believe, no, I can't handle 4K, but it'll give me a lot more tools for production-wise. And we'll see what I can add on along with that, because I believe that comes with video editing software for live streaming that I can do on the fly. So it'll give me a little more power than OBS, for those who don't know, which is open broadcast software, which pretty much everyone and their brother uses. Got another spare for Bill? I believe it was. Putting out a good lead there. Is that going to get in there? Crossed up a little. Got a good break, though. I was a little worried when that 9-pin was still standing. Looking around, see if we got some bigger games here. Looks like Robbie Owl's got a pretty decent game here on 7 and 8.
I have a soda float somewhere.
It's not this one, it's not mine.
No.
That'll be a 10 out for Steve. Ooh, cross up too much. a bit at it. Nice shot. It always looks nice when you can send that pin or the ball over to carry the 1 to the 7 or the 1 to the 5. Close evens up that game. Brian's still down, but he's down by low single digits. Scott with a rip through the 3-pin there, kind of opening up the door for James to get some pins back. Trying to get it back. Wow. Didn't break very well. Didn't think that was that bad a ball, actually. Eight out. All right, big ball for James here. I think got that out too far to the right. Good break though. It's an 8 count. Hits his spare, he has an opportunity to take the lead. That's good. Gets it. That's a 20 box for James. Up 3 pins and a hit. Trying to go to 3-0. Bill up 21 pins and a hit and in cruise control right now. Good ball. 9 pins. He'll get that single pin. Yep, I should know better. That's 3 single pins in a row, if I'm correct. Eddie, not a lot of frames left to make back a lot of pins. It's a good ball. Ooh, thought he had to strike there. Spare. Unfortunately, he's down 30 pins with 2 frames left and even on hits. So, still got a lot of work to do. Probably going to need a double. Oh, Brian. Brian. Is that how they teach you how to do that? Is that how they teach you how to get 20 boxes? Steve? Good looking ball, hit a little bit heavy though. That's a tough break. I didn't think that ball was that bad. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, hit it too shallow. Gonna go 10 out. Nope, not there. There, 10 out. All right, James fire up first on his spare. Good looking ball. Hits well. Leaves the 7 pin. Big ball here. Ah, it's too far. That was way too far out to the right. Mark over there. He ran down there to go fix the lane reset itself. I believe that was a 9 out for James. Alright. Transfer Scott. Unfortunately, blew through the middle for 6 on the first ball. No, finish with a 10 out. So Scott's back 11 pins with 2 frames to go. Top match here. Eddie's back by 30 pins. He was on a hit, but he's gonna need multiple marks to do it. 7 count. Probably want a higher count than that as well. Nice shot from Eddie. Yeah, Eddie's going to have to mark out from here. I honestly don't think that'll be enough the way Bill's balling right now. Yeah, that looks like a good ball. Is that going to keep going? It's another 9 count. Even more pins for his lead. Does that get out there? Yes, it does. I believe that is 4 single pins in a row for Bill. He's up 32 pins. So he has an opportunity next frame to shut Eddie out. I think, yeah, he can shut Eddie out next frame. Good looking ball. Ooh, almost got a strike. Probably wanted that too. This is a revenge shot at that 10 pin. Gets it that time. A little heavy for Brian. Almost gets it though. Sometimes you can hit heavy and you still get a really good mix out of it here. What you don't want to do is just rip through a pin. Slides by. Not what he wanted. It'll be about even on pins, but down a hit. No. It'll be about an even game. I haven't had the 10 in yet. So he's up 8, but down a hit. Close game. Scott, it's too heavy. That's unfortunate. He needed to give himself an opportunity for a mark there. Ooh, I see a triple down on the end there on the right. Let's see who that is. Can't read that far. I think it's Barry? Yeah, I think it's Barry. Yeah, Barry on a triple. You want spare, open, triple. Good bit of that from Scott. He's going to take a wood frame, though. James with a 10 here and force a mark out of Scott next frame. Oh, we live in dangerous with that ball. So the problem with this shot, when you take out the 5 pin, it can get a little hairy to try to carry out the 8 and the 9. You usually can get one, but you don't usually get the other in this case. That's too far to the left. Oh, wow. Wasn't where I expected that ball to be. James, kind of an important wood ball here. Only going to get 2 out of it. So he'll be up 7 pins. Leaves the door there for Scott to get a mark if he goes open to take that lead. Alright, up the top here. Bill in smooth cruise control. Only needs, what, 5 pins?
Dude, can you tell them that Nick Lloyd isn't here?
Yeah, Nick Lloyd is not here. If you haven't heard him, Nick Lloyd is not here.
Holden thinks he is for some reason.
Alright, that's a big ball for Bill there. Get a strike. He locks that game up cleanly. He's going to have a pretty good game, too. He's got 159 plus 2 balls. That ball looks good, too. Ah, too heavy. Yeah, Nick Lloyd is definitely not here. That'll be a 6 out. Very good game for Bill. 165. That locks out Eddie. So Eddie throwing to get some pinfall here. Probably, well, he could have a shot if he can get, if there's enough 3 and 2s in this, but yeah, it's probably going to be 4 and 1s and 3 4 and 1s in each group, or 5 and 0, and then 1 3 and 2 is probably going to sneak in. It's pretty rare to have 2 4 and 1s in one group. It does happen. It is kind of uncommon. That was a 9 spare for Eddie. Not a bad game for Eddie. He's going to shoot in the upper 30s. Just had a couple of bad frames where he ripped. You know, for Eddie for a 135. Unfortunately, he loses that game by 31 pins. Oh, Brian, you threw a strike. We'll give you a replay, Brian. That'll force a mark out of Steve, it looks like. It looks like they're just about to start up their 3rd game here on 9 and 10. Or their 4th game here on 9 and 10. And we'll switch over to that group and cover them for the remaining 2 games. We got 40 people watching a local tournament. I'm proud of you all. I guess football hadn't started yet. Usually the correct response to that. Oh, Brian hit that? Yeah, Brian did hit that. Alright, that gives him a 157. Forces at least a mark. Does he need a double? No, he does not need a double. He can go, but he did need a 9 there to do it without to win without a double. Okay, he has to hit this pin though. Gets it. All right. Big ball for Steve here. Needs all 10 of them to win, 9 to tie. fading. It's fading. Oh, he's gonna lose by 1. 8 count to lose by 1. That's tough. That was a good try from Steve. He'll go to 1 and 2, and Ryan will move up to 1 and 2. So with that, most likely means the winner of this final match here will go to 3 and 0, and there will be no other bowlers in the group with 2 wins. So firm control over getting through. Almost certain to make it through, really. Provided the bowler you beat beats you in the next game, beats you on pinfall. Yeah, it's 10 out for James. So Scott needs a mark here. Ooh. Tricky little break. So yeah, Scott needs a mark here to win. Needs to go mark in 8. Yeah, mark in 8 to win. Got a shot. Oh, back through the hole. James will take this game. He'll go to 3 and 0. Scott will go down to 2 and 1. Tough finish for Scott. He was looking good until that end there. All right, so that does it for us covering this division. I'm going to move over to the other division where they are in the middle of game 4, just in the first frame, so I haven't missed too much. So I'm going to go ahead and clear out the scoreboard and then move the camera over. And then steal everyone's sheets, because I can't figure out what standings are. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, 3 and 2 is gone shot. But you're gonna have to have really high points because there's gonna be a lot. There's definitely there's only gonna be 1 4 win in the division side yet. There might not even be a 4 win in the division side.
Are you spamming the chat?
No.
I was going to steal everyone's sheet.
I hope I'm doing that right. I don't know how he formatted this. I'm not going to bother putting last names. Let me put the scores on actually when I'm thinking about it. Do I just put like, it's just 8 for, what is it?
You only have to put in the final ball in the final.
Oh, okay.
Like whatever the resultant is, put it in that box.
I haven't done it in a while.
Alright, I got everyone's sheet.
Okay.
Catch everyone up. Give me my chair. Seth Bowl. Alright. While that I can carry pinfall.
I didn't put last names on.
Yeah, I got it. No worries. Got it in the right spots. Looks like it does. Okay. Heather is 2 and 1 with. I have to total these up, aren't I? I'm gonna have to get my calculator out.
Third strike today.
Congratulations.
See how it went?
No.
5-7. And it hit the line, came over. It fell to the gunner, and then it went left out.
I gotta do pinfalls. I gotta do handicaps. I had to figure out what Eric's handicap is because he was the alternate. Should say on the sheet. Conveniently. Oh, Mark is 3-0. Alright, guys. Not telling me your total info. Just so you know, these totals do include handicap. 4, 7, 3. That's fine, okay. Nope, that was Seth. Seth is 3-0. That was my mistake. That was all Seth. I'm not going to put in handicaps while I have these here. 23. 26. Mark is 0-3. That was close, Mark. And thankfully he wrote his total down. 430. And Mark gets 14 wins. Mr. Pinland himself, shot kicks. Also bowling right now. He's 1-2 with 459. Who won the alternate battle earlier today, is 1-2. Shooting 424. He's taking 16. Shot 19. And lastly, that leaves Royale. Who is 2-1 with 467. And Robert's 14 wins. Oh, I did it again, damn it. Should be everyone. I can get these sheets back and then catch up on scores. Alright. Wow, they go fast. Strike there. Spare there. Strike. What's that? Okay, I was really confused there. 8, 9, spare. 10, 19. I'm assuming that's 19. That's 9, spare, 7, 7, 10. Chocolate. 7, 10. 10 spare. I believe Heather just went to the middle twice. And a spare for self. Alright, that should be everything. I'm going to actually make these names a little bit smaller. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Alright, so that's everyone's scores and pinfall added in. And we should be good to be rolling. Yeah, sure I can get that last pin to fall forward for him. Taking a little Deadwood courtesy. Haven't seen that in a while. Alright, so fairly close handicaps right now. Most is Rob's going to be giving Chuck 5 pins. Wow, that's a... I had one of those breaks too, Eric. That's not fun, especially when you're on a count. Where you think you throw a good ball and your lead pin just flies off to the side and you don't carry anything. Did bring it back up. 5 spare. So based on what I'm looking here, it's unlikely in this group I think we're going to get two 4-win bowlers. 9 count for Mark, yeah. Yeah, it's unlikely we're going to get any 4-win bowlers, so it all depends on what happens in Group C, whether there's another 4-win bowler or whether it's going to go to 3 and 2 in a pinfall tiebreak. Because your winners of each group are almost certainly going to be 4 and 1s. It's pretty rare you see a 3 and 2 win a group. It does happen, but it's pretty rare. Tough break from Seth. Good pinfall though. Upside? Nope. Oh. That's not a pretty break. Yeah, that ball cut really hard late on Heather. I think had it stayed on line, she would have been fine. Maybe? Oh! Oh, snap. Give her a replay. That was spicy. Not every day I get to watch this shot. It's as clean as can be. This is Rob. Rob's gonna have to make a similar shot that's a little more it's a little more fancier, I think. Get a little more leeway because you can sideboard that. Heather's, yeah, you either hit it clean or you don't hit it. Rips right there. on me there for a sec? Obs is being angry right now. Yeah, sorry guys, we had a little bit of an internet crash there. Not the pinch truck one of the fall. Okay, I'm gonna have to lower the bit rate, maybe? No? Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out whether we're good or not here. Internet's a wee bit spotty. I think we're stabilizing. Oh, damn, Chuck. More fancy spare shots for people here. Mr. Pinland himself. Look at that, slides it right over. Hey, Nick, you're alive and well out there. Nick, I missed alternate by 1 pin. Mark, that was funky. Good enough for a 9 count, though. Looks like the stream stabilized. It was looking a little rough there for a second. That's okay. You haven't missed much. Eric on his spare. Heavy as can be. He's a single. Probably take it considering how hard that hit. And Eric gets a spare. Look at all these spare bowlers out here. Who needs strikes? And all the fade left. Ugh. Tough count for Heather. Ooh. Seth does the same thing. Oh, they're not in the hole. Oh, okay. That's different. Seth, that's the problem with not going for the hole on that shot. That's a strong 9 there for Heather. Seth will also get 9. So halfway through in our top match, Mark Davis is up 3 pins, even on hits. In our middle match up here, Seth is up 16 pins, no hits on either side in the 5th. Oh, nice ball. Chuck letting it spin out there, but I don't think it's gonna get over for him. It's a good 9 count though. Rob off to the side, up, oh, back it up. Yeah, it's a trademark back it up right there. And Chuck with his spare. Alright, then I'll put Chuck up 9 pins even on hits, but Rob is on a strike. Good ball, Mark. Oh, doesn't get that. That 8 pin stood tall. I thought that was a good ball. Gotta take wood here. 10 out for Mark. Too heavy for Eric. A 7 count. Right side? Oh, good try. We'll finish out with a 9 that box. Down 5 pins. 5 pins even. It's got a shot header. Yeah, didn't get the 5. Alright, looks like boat builders here just gonna have to take wood. Heather and 8 out for Seth. Put Seth up 14 pins. Oh, really heavy. Full punishment for it, too. A little light. The ball was. One that was light. It was more. It was fading away from the head pin. When you get shots like that, you don't get the carry you want. Chuck. Rob shooting 2 for the 9 count. Rob will go 9 count. Be down by 10. Another heavy hit for Eric. Leaves another 2 and 1. Look at that right sideboard again. Hits a pin a little too shallow. Anger in that ball, I noticed. Nice ball there from Mark. pin for a 10. So Mark will stay up 7 pins. Except for that bomb. Great ball. Spare? Yep, that's a spare rather. Oh. Good base for Rob. And gets a spare. Yeah, Seth really gets that ball out there, is what I like to say. Ooh. Oh my, Mr. Pinland. Absolute destruction on that ball. Alright, that's a little better than what you've been shooting, Eric.
It's a lot better than what I'd have been shooting for the ball. For the ball.
Thank you.
Oh, slides by. That was an opportunity there, not taken. Sometimes when you get into those stretches where you're struggling to leave breaks, so you're not consistently shooting at breaks, and when you find you have to actually throw at one, you don't always hit it. See how much Mark can get on him with this frame. Ah, heavy? Better break that. And shoot a 2-pinner. Didn't put enough on that ball to get it over. It's a shame, isn't it? Alright, Seth looks like he's going to go first on his strike there. Up at top, since Mark missed that 2-pinner, and Eric missed a single pin. We don't go very far, with Mark still up 7 pins. Seth on his strike. That's a David ball right there. Locked right in on that 6-pin. Just so you know, the follow-up David ball is to absolutely crush the pocket and leave the 7-pin. That was neither. The 6 count. And I'll get 8 out. So he'll still have a decent lead. Oh, that's a good ball. That it was. That is a 20 box for Heather. With that, she's about even that game up. Pretty ball. I'm on a spare, down 10 pins. Good ball. I'm surprised he didn't get all of them with that. That was a very good ball. And makes a spare. Mr. Pinland up on his strike. Crosses up. Also gets 8 out of it. Yeah, he always had it. He might not look it, but he always had it. Had it all the way. $20, so Chuck will stay up 12 pins, even on hits. Good ball. What a ball. Wonder what he did last round. Oh, that's right. He missed the 2-pinner. Eric missed the single pin. Eric trying to match. Throws his own bomb. Leaves the 5-pin. Needs to hit this. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought he crossed it up. Right on target. So he'll be down 7 pins even on hits. Heather on a strike. That cut in too late. It wasn't a bad ball. It just needed to cut in a little earlier. That's gonna fire up his ball. I think that took a bad bounce. Couldn't exactly tell from my angle. I'm pretty sure that was a top down. Up, right sideboard? Nope. Gotta eat it. And
I turned the TV on.
it's so good.
Actually, I should cheer because I turned the TVs on and didn't hurt myself.
Heather's gonna finish out with a 9-box. Seth with an 8-box. So Heather is up 2 pins going in the last frames. No hits aside. Ross is up. Not a bad break. He carried the 3-pin. He might have had a strike if he carried the 3-pin with that ball. Right between them. Gotta pick one, Chuck. Yeah, this is again 8-box. Give Rob a slim opening here if he can get another mark. Goes outside. Gets rewarded with a decent break. And if he can hit this, he'll be up a hit but down 10. Yep, gets it. So he'll need Chuck to go open, and he'll have to beat Chuck's box for count. Or he can just throw a double. Those always work too. Alright, down 7. Eric on a spare. Probably gonna need at least another mark. Oh man, what a bottom on that pin. Needs to hit this or he's probably done. Done with this game. Oh, missed it. Nine out gives him 148. Mark needs to just throw a decent first ball and he'll have this. Yeah, that'll work. Well, pretty shitty break, but it'll work. So 9 count there. And 10 out. We'll finish with a 156 to Eric's 148. Mark will go to 1 and 3. Eric will go to 1 and 3. And both of their days are probably done. I think a 3 and 2 is gonna get in, but you're gonna need stupid high pinfall. Tough break for Seth there. Rips the middle when he probably really wanted a Mark to put some pressure on. And then Wood probably went on. Hope good shot at it. Nope. See how much wood Heather's going to need on her frame. That's wide left. It's an 8. So Heather will win with a 7 box. And that'll be enough. Heather will go to 3 and 1. Seth will also go to 3 and 1. Oh, it's a good ball. Gets it. That is a count ball. A little heavy. You know, that's a great place to leave the 4-6 break. So she finished it out with a 147 to Seth's 135. Double check and make sure I got those scores right. It looks like I do. I'm trying to squeeze every pin out of that. Because I didn't get a strike, he needs to hit this now. Oh, I knew that was the danger there. So that means Chuck needs a 9 to win. Well, that's a little more than 9. Mr. Pinland gets his win. Oh, both bowlers will go to 2 and 2. Oh, going for the double. Gets 9.
Here's your paper.
And spare out for Chuck. He'll finish with a 157 to Rob's 145. Like I said, they both go to 2 and 2. Alright, I'm going to move the camera and then update the scoreboard. I'll be right back. Alright. So 586.
Like Mark said, maybe we're having some kind of technical issue. That's the right channel.
572.
Anybody out there watching know why the Ravens game's not on the channel it says it's supposed to be on?
I can't help you. Heather is up to 600. 600, right? 603? 603. Seth will be up to 608. One hits game went to 2 and 2. He is up to 616. Oh, that's weather delay? Okay. We're all trying to figure out why the Ravens game's not on weather delay. Now you all know there, and you can actually watch more bowling. 45. 612. Alright. Clear out these scores. And then move these bowlers all around to their proper order. Oh, and update it to, we are now at game 5. So this will be the last divisional game of the day. It's going to be a little while because we're about 5 frames ahead of the pair all the way down at the end. I'll give you some bonus coverage when we're done here of going back to Division C. Alright, Eric's up top. Who is Eric bowling? Looks like Chuck. Who took that spot? Mark. Let's go here. Seth. I guess that's Rob. Mark's there. Heather is there. Alright. Damn, that's a speed record for me, how fast I got that done. You should all be proud of me. Alright. Didn't miss much. Eric with a 9, Chuck with a spare. Seth threw a David ball. Got a much better than the David result. Even not single pin.
The hell are you talking
One of those balls line drive to the 6 pin.
No, it's not. This ain't sanctioned. This ain't sanctioned.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Is our TO drinking? Looks like some people are waiting for some balls back here. So if you can get to 4-1, yeah, I feel like if Seth and Heather win, there's a good chance that they're both going to pass through. I haven't seen what the last group looks like, see if there's going to be any other 4-1s. Otherwise, it's going to come down to a 3-2 in pinfall. If they both win, it's going to be pinfall gets in, and the other one's going to have to hope that there's not another 4-1, or they beat the other 4-1 by pinfall. All right, looks like Robb's got his balls back. Might have to go take a quick drink break. Second here. Good ball. That's not a few balls that have left the 5 in either the 8 or the 9. Just probably not the carry he wants, but it's a good break. Makes a spare. Yeah, Rob's still with an outside chance, especially with this good pinfall. Same with Chuck. They can get in if there's no other 4-1s outside the winners of each division. Still go to left mark. Oh, that's how you want it. Yep. That's how they teach you. Give him a little bit of replay. Yeah, anytime you rip through the 2 or the 3, you want to hit that side of the head pin. If you hit the other side, you usually don't carry the missing 2, and you don't carry the 5. It's one of the 2. First with an 8 out. Alright guys, I'm going to step away for a second. Someone over at the bar and grab a quick drink. I'm back and reloaded. That was like Chuck went 7 on. And 10 out. So yeah, once this division is over, I'll take the camera over to 1 and 2 so they can finish up their last game over there. Because we're probably going to finish out here, and they'll be somewhere in the 3rd or 4th frame. Eric with Hope, Faith, and Charity out there. Goes right through all of Hope. Hope is now gone. Seth on the spare. That ball, even by Seth standards, had some legs to it. That's better. Fortunately, I didn't get it to the head pin. Legs. Probably oh. Hoping to take out some action. Bounced a few more times than he wanted. Yeah, settle for a 6 count there. Slide it. Oh, come back, come back. Oh, not big enough butt on that pin. Ten out. Good ball. Excellent ball from Bart. No, Mark, you're ahead of Eric. You're ahead of Eric. Yeah. Pinfall. Can get over rather? Nope. Just slides by. Thought you had that. Oh, I've been on replay. My bad. Ten out. Chuck leaving a good old Mount Airy break. Ball was too far out to the right. Never had a chance to get over. That's better. Come out. Heavy hit. Oh, almost got that to fall. Miss it again. Eric not having a fun time with single pins. What are you looking for?
Trying to make sure I'm bring home to get the laptop turned around.
That goes 9 out. Rob the fire first. Good ball. Again, with the 5 plus the 8 or the 9. Let's not get the carry. Get the strikes. Gets them both. It's not that big of an issue as long as you keep on making the spares. Good looking ball. Good shot. spare for Seth. Good ball from Heather. Leaves just a 10 pin. Slides by. I've got everything down for your group. I don't know any of the others. Mark for the double. Damn. Man's out of it. We're going to throw the best game of our lives. Eric with a heavy hit. Eric not having fun right now. Tries to slide it around. Not much you can do there. Oh, no. Well done, Chuck. Kept the ball in the middle of the lane. Off the side. It's not awful. It's not great, but it's not awful. Good shot. Didn't carry the 5. Come out. Seth off the side for 6. 6 it looks like. Oh, wow. That was about as clean, I think, as you can make that shot. The pin kind of fought back. It's actually kind of an older thing. I haven't seen it as much today, but it used to be the pins really kind of fight back when you hit them. Your ball can kind of shoot off them sometimes. You don't get the angles you expected. Looks like the Royals game hasn't started, so I'm going to put on the Washington Commoners game. So if you hear it, that's my bad. Mark went through for, I think that's 3? 4? 4? 4 it is. Flyback? Nope. Still trying to figure out, my phone has apps installed. Find out. Wow, that's really jammed up back there, isn't it? Oh, we had to turn it off. Not good. Not good, guys. Can't watch because I'm not in local market, because local market's only 20 miles away. Stupid phone. Oh man, we really made Mark work, didn't we? Alright, might be a little while, so I'm gonna head over and check out some of the other divisions. Look. Alright, I'm back. Looks like the Baltimore game about to start up, so I'll put that on my phone while I'm here. Alright. A little late. Heather off the side for 3. Ooh. Gets it. Hits her spell.
I am sorry to say the 3-inch belt out.
I think they're moving pairs. Yep, they're moving over. Alright, I'll let Chuck finish his frame. They're going to move to the right a pair. Night out. All right, I gotta move the camera over here.
Cramp everyone down on this lady.
Alright, I'm not going to be able to see anything, so I'm going to have to do all my scorekeeping from the screen now. So I actually have to pay attention. And if you see me turn off the scoreboard, it's because I need to see the scoreboard. Alright, Eric hits a 2-pinner. It's not a single pin, so he can hit those. It's always weird when I have to do commentary off the video screen rather than actually watching. But you get used to it. Rob firing now. He's down 8 pins going into the 5th frame. Good ball. Again, like I said, Rob's really struggling to carry that 5 pin out. Finishes with an 8 out that frame. A little heavy. How many people we still got watching? 35, not too bad. Not too bad for a local tournament. Nice attempt to slide that. This is the 5th game. It looks like they're just about to start up their 5th game down on 3 and 4. So once that's done, we'll have 3 more games for the ladder. 10 out for Seth.
I want to see that one guy still making comments. Nope, okay.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet today. I didn't expect a big showing on the stream for a local handicap tournament. Even though we had a decent number of bowlers show up for it. I believe Heather had 5 on. I'm going to walk over and find out. Heather went 5-7. Yeah, I'm going to have to walk over a bunch of times to find out. Good ball from Mark. carry out the 5. Oh, I think that ball bounced on him. It looked good out of his hands, and then it hit the lane and just kind of kicked away. Now. So Mark's up 21 pins. A game Heather probably needs to win to have a shot at getting in. Eric's first ball. Bomb. Messenger clears out 2 and gives Eric a 20 box. Chuck Hicks with an outside shot to get in. Probably needs a win in a big game in a win. That's a lot of pins falling, but not enough of them. Tries to squeeze it. Somehow both pins ended up in the left gutter. That's interesting. And 9 out. Chop. Good looking ball. Gets them all. Rubs a good ball. He's going to let it spin, but I think it pin's too far forward. Rob probably should hit this pin. Don't want to get too far back. There's only 4 frames left. There's still time, but it's not a whole lot of it. It's a spare, so he'll be back 10. Both bowlers on a hit. A lot of mix up there. No, I don't believe Mark and Heather are related. Might be. Actually, I don't know. I have to ask. I don't think so. Oh, that can stay in there? Good shot. It's funny, I'm standing here, everyone's looking at me because the TV monitor's just above me with the game. Oh, Chuck. Mr. Pinland gets his backdoor strike. Tip, tip, and tip. Watch Eric throw his bomb. Oh, that did not hit well. It hit the object pin, but you could tell just from hearing it did not hit well. That'll be a 9 count on a strike. 9 out. So about an even game there. Eric's up 10 pins, but down a hit. Rob to fire first. He's on a spare. Little light. Not punished for it. He will happily take that. Gets it. Keeping his hopes alive over there. What was that count for Seth? 7? 6? Oh. Not great. Rob Seth's still up 3 pins, but he's down a hit. Effectively, Rob's probably in the lead in that game. Ball from Heather gets 8. I don't think that's going to get there. Yeah. Knew that ball was going to fade away and just didn't stay on that pin long enough. We'll finish with a 10 out of that frame. Yeah, a little heavy. Oh, full punish. Looking for the roll. Hey, never mind. No punishment here. Takes advantage of it, gets a spare. So Mark is up 22 pins and a hit. Firm control of that game. With only 3 frames left, I might add. Heather's going to need quite a few marks, I think. I couldn't tell if Eric was calling for balls or what. Eric's gonna bolt. Not the sound you wanted to hear. 3 pins down for Eric. Ooh, and rips the middle out. Rip, rippity, rip, rip. $7 for Art. Chuck on a strike. Good ball. I can tell he wanted to double with that one. Gets a spare. So that chucks up 3 pins and up a hit as well. Current situation's actually going pretty well for Chuck here, depending on what Rob does in his frame. He's got 4 pins on Rob coming into this. And 3 and 2 could get you in depending on what the other divisions look like. Seth with 10. Good ball from Rob. Oh, actually gets the 5 pin to fall. Non-traditional, I might add, getting that 7 pin to come backwards. I used to call that a Thunderhead special because that was something I saw a lot out of Thunderhead back in the day. Back when I was bowling there every once in a while. Big frame for Rob because not only gives him a pretty decent control of that game, it gives him about 10 pins over Chuck Hicks for set. The winner of this group could very well be 3 and 2. The way the scores are going. Oh, Heather, nice ball. A good old mix on that one. Clean hit, but still need the mix. That gonna get over it? No, it does not. We're going to go open here, but still plenty of lead for him. Time out. Yeah, Mark's up 31 pins down a hit with 2 frames to go. I'd still call that firm control. Oh, that's the pistol I know. Watch this duster. Cross up. Ooh, good break. That could have been ugly. It was good. It was fading a little, but still looked online. And wiping the brow. Alright, Seth's running out of frames. Down 7 pins and a hit. Gets back 2 out of that. Makeable shot. I just saw a pin standing in on the gutter belt on lane 3. I don't think I've ever seen it. I've seen it, but it's been a long time. Well, it's been a long time since I've seen a duster that left a pin standing on the gutter belt. That goes 9 out.
We're going to do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for up the ladder.
Okay. So first game will be they'll start on the
5,
left.
6, and then the next game will be 7, 8, and the last one will be right in front of you.
Gotcha.
Can't do 11 and 12 anyway because the 3 and 12 die.
Rob with a double. Big ball from him. Rob might end up taking that group if this continues. Now he'll take it at 3 and 2, which means you might get another 3 and 2 out of this group, depending on what the scores in the other divisions look like. Ooh, not a good break, Mark. On a bad ball. Oh! Good try. Heather on a strike, looking for a double. That would have put her right back in the game. So I have to settle for a spare shot. Gonna hang in there? Yes, it will. Heather down 21 pins and on a hit. Unfortunately, 21 pins probably means double. Theoretically, if Mark goes open, she can do it with just one mark, but that probably needs a double. Eric, hey! Glad to see the pistol showed up. Throw some more bombs for me. Yeah, like Chuck Bowler, they're gonna wait for Eric. Wait for Eric. Yep, that didn't go in. 7. Nice ball from Eric. Gets them all. Nice shot. Gives him 153. Basically forces Chuck to throw a double here because he's down. No, he doesn't. He doesn't need to throw a double, but does need another mark and a good count. Good ball. Ooh, got the count, but not the break. That hurt. Now he has to make this. Make this, you go up to 38. No, he was out. He needed a double. I miscounted. No, I had it right. He needed to hit that spare. Spare would have gotten the 46. Yeah. Not bad. I can't count. So Eric will finish out his day at 2 and 3, and Chuck will also finish out his day at 2 and 3. Alright, Seth looking for a double here. He's probably done. It gets one. I don't think there's going to be enough pins left there, considering Rob's on a double as well. No, I was going to replay it, but Rob's going to throw. Wide left. Oh, put it in a blender. That was light as can be, and he got it to fall. That should lock up that game for him. As the most Seth can max out with his 33. No, 33 score. Plus 20. Yeah, that's going to be too much. Nice shot from Seth there. Gets a spare, finish it out with a 146 on that game. Rob's actually got an outside shot at 200 here, if I count correctly. One, two, three. Oh, Rob just blew up on you is what happened. Rob just blew up on you. Now for Rob, good game for Rob. Yeah, 172 scratch, gets 186. Pretty much, unless Heather comes back, probably going to take this group. No, don't get me wrong, Heather could come back here. She only needs a mark and for Mark to go open. Oh, Mark bowled first, got a 9 count. Oh, Mark gets a spare, not going to make this easy. So he's going to force Heather to have to throw a double. Handicap's already built into the total. Heather has 26, Mark has 14, so Heather's getting 12 pins total. It's already counted in on the total score. Mark 8 out. Oh, needs that last pin to fall. Belt, help, belt. Nope. That's not going to be enough. Gonna hang in there? Nope. I don't want it. Heather gets 10 out. So Mark will win that game 172 to Heather's 152. So with those scores, I believe Robbie Owl is going to advance out of this group of 3 and 2. And the question is going to be whether Heather passed Seth. Yes, Heather did pass Seth by 1 pin. Did I math that right? Yeah, Heather passed Seth by 1 pin. So Seth is out. And it just depends if somebody else shoots over 755. Let me see who gets on. 755 is the breaker point for this group. Alright, I'm going to move the camera down to 3 and 4. Actually going to turn off the scoreboard because I have no idea what the scores are and I'm not going to be able to run it back. So we're just going to have to do that one blind. So I'll turn off the scoreboard and I'll move the camera over. So be right back. Alright, I moved the camera over because Brian has got a shot at 200, so I didn't want to move the camera over just yet. So we'll watch the end of this to see if Brian can get a 200. He's top left. He's on a... I just finished. I went open. Or did he get spare? Yeah, he went open.
Not yet. Let me knock something over first. Just gonna show this. I'm not gonna bother trying to figure out what scores are. Of course, I might point out Larry's got it.
If you just saw it, Barry just threw an absolute bomb. Alright, I'm going to see if I can catch up on scores for this game. But Barry actually just crushed it. And he's got, I believe, 118 in the 5th frame. And is on a strike in the 6th. But we'll see if I can catch up on this game. Yeah, Chuck, on synthetics, it doesn't matter as much for the loft because the ball will usually sit pretty flat, but I feel like Pinland might be the one exception to that. I've seen a lot of balls bounce here. It's a very, very hard synthetic. Your ball can bounce here, and it can throw it off target. I had a couple of those that I kind of just stared at, and I was like, don't see that on synthetics too often. But yeah, he's improved quite a bit. Alright, top, Barry. I don't know records. I can figure that out if you guys really want me to, but I'd rather just have this here to, that there, I don't need it. Where's Mark? Chad. Kevin. This should be the win. Alright. Barry went strike, into a strike, into a strike. 8 spare or 9 spare? Looks like 8 spare. Yeah, 8 spare.
What do you mean?
It's a 9 spare actually. Because the next one would probably be a 9 spare as well. 9 spare strike. Shotgun. Spare 7. I'm hoping I got these scores right. It's a tough read. There cannot be a 4-4. I'm gonna give him the mark. You can just stack them here and Mark will eventually come by. I swear that's a 4-4. 4-on-4. For Kevin. I'm just gonna assume it is and probably be wrong. I believe that's Barry Bowler now on his strike. Oh, hammered. Oh, heavy. Gets a good break out of it.
He's going to you?
You can just leave him there. Mark will come by eventually. Got it. Spare 9. I think it's 9. It's 6, 10. Strike. Oh, Wayne, why are you getting spares? Hardest thing on here for me to read.
Yes, little fella. I don't care what the rest of these people say about you. I like you.
I didn't know they were talking about me. They go a lot about me. Look.
Okay, that's probably not Wayne's correct score, but that's all I can read.
What's that? I did that at Super. Came back. I just quit. Went down to
Okay. Alright. So that score's updated. I don't know standings. I have to go over and figure out the standings. Nice shot from Wayne. And I do know handicaps. I can put in those. Oh, nice ball. Oh, gets the fourth one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You over cheer.
You do know the tournament starting Friday, right?
Yes, I do. I'm pacing myself.
What a shot.
Check.
So,
Thanks, Steve. Good to see you.
Nick, so the way the lob roll works in duck pin, there is a lob roll. And the lob roll is you cannot throw a ball over the line in anger. But if that is your normal motion, it's fine. Oh, good ball. Gets it. Look at these strike bowlers. Where did they come from?
Slow-mo replay.
Alright, I can go back to figuring out. That's a very dead duck, Chad. Good comeback shot. Almost got it. Frank is 20. If you're Bruce Banner in anger all the time, you've got more problems than the duck pin bowler. Shadow like a 9 out there. Yeah, I'd have to go down to figure out what everyone's record is. And I don't have time for that. But I can tell you who wins and loses this game. It's a pretty good ball from Kevin. More importantly, you got a couple bowlers throwing up some big scores right now. Ooh, good ball. Just everyone gets strikes on that pair. Is that just how it works? Just throw a ball and they all fall over?
Good. Good. 10 singles.
Whoa! Woo! Woo! Give him 5.
Hey, wait, I think we can take that shot.
Just do a 5-bagger. Wait on that spare. Oh, way left. Thought he had 2. You're gonna end up with 5? 5 it is. If I'm seeing that score correctly, I'm actually gonna take it down for a second to make sure. Win was the one I was not sure on. Win was not on a spare. Okay, so my score is right, but he wasn't on a spare. He's on a 10. Oh, that was an interesting way to make that. And 10 out for Wayne. Alright, Chad fire first here. Good ball. Hey Matt, good to see you in chat. It's a little left. Oh, gets it anyway. I didn't think it was going to hang. Alright, Chad's got a lot of work to do to come up against Barry. I say that knowing full well he actually can't do that. Barry, it's fading. Ah. side. 8 count. Oh, sorry for the little stutter there. I can't control random fluctuations in bitrate. Alright, Barry's gonna go open with 10 there. So I'll have 186. Only needs a mark for the 200. Don't foul. I didn't see the foul light go on. Let me check. Yep. Competitive division right there. And Brian, he's hitting the one pin he's hit today, the head pin. A lot of you, they were still doing frame for frame courtesy. A lot of you guys had switched to either ball for ball or Deadwood courtesy. That was a spare. I think it was a spare. I actually don't care too much. I'm only doing this because of Brian and Barry. If I actually cared, I'd figure out what standings are over there. That was about the same spot he did last time. All right, Brian on the 5-bagger. Fading left. 6. Who won Division B? Okay. So you're in, Rob's in. I don't know anything about C. Oh, good shot at it. Oh, a little thin. So he'll need a mark to finish with because he didn't get that last pin to fall there. Could have got in on wood, or gotten the 200 on wood, but now he'll need a mark. Yep, they did. Oh, wow, he went for that. That's surprising. All right, so he's got 187 scratch. So both him and Barry need a mark to get 200. Ooh, Barry. Oh, that's tough. That was a good ball. He'll have to convert this split to get the 200. I tried, didn't get it over. Nine out. Barry will finish with a satisfactory 195. Probably not pleased with that final break he had, but good game nonetheless. He will certainly win that game. I don't know like I said, I don't know what standings are in this group. So I don't know if the pinfall that both Barry and Brian have gotten are meaningful or not. I do know, who was it? Steve Bull and Robbie Al are certainly in, and then it's going to come down to a pinfall on a 3 and 2 is what it sounds like. Which I know, I believe is currently Heather Davis, but I know nothing about this division. Because I don't think anyone was 3 in Division B. That 8 spare. Kevin's gonna have a decent game. Nice ball, Frank. I'm going to lower the bit rate because we're crashing pretty hard right now. For the 200 game. Yeah, we're crashing really hard right now. Not much I can do about it. Oh no, that's not what you wanted. Gonna have to convert these 6 pins. Ah, pin fell.
That's the one afraid of you.
I think Mark's already down there. Last frame of the divisional rounds, and we're going to make Mark run back there to set up the pin. It's only for a 200, it doesn't matter that much. Alright, here it goes. Good shot at it. No, doesn't get the 5 pin. He shot the pin side instead of the hole side. Might have gone if he shot the hole side. Good bid. Kind of. So he'll win that game. Like I said, I don't know. I have no idea what the standings are for that group. I'd have to run down there and figure it out. I'll wait for someone in that group to come back and tell me. I believe our next match, when they start up the bracket, will be on 5 and 6. Oh, I don't think they're going to wait too long. I'll put on the break music anyway. It shouldn't be too long. Wayne going to make us wait a little longer today. Finishes with a 9-out. All right, I'm gonna go over to the break music. It probably will not be a long break, less than 5 minutes, while they figure out what the platter looks like. So stay tuned. Alright, we're back. I believe Rob's probably going to go first. Let's see where he puts his name. Nope, he's going to go second. Alright. So, first match will be Rob Yell and Brian Jadnorski. The other bowlers who got in were... assume they're warming up. Yeah, they're warming up. Okay. Scared me there for a second. Barry Schrafer and Steve Bull were the other two qualifiers. Barry Schaefer is the top seed. Steve Bull will bowl the winner of this match. Let's see. Rob gets 14 pins. Oh, damn it. I've done that a lot today. Putting that there. Rob gets 14 pins. Brian gets 20 pins. Alright. There we go. That's all set up. I can start whenever they're happy. Chuck Hick's going to go run that pin for us. How don't you know when they're good? They're just chucking balls right now. Breaking pins, probably. That's harsh. Guy runs down for a pin and they want to hit attack him. That's tough. Alright, they're starting up now. Rob has told me. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yep, Brian's gonna go first.
I got it, Mark.
Alright, first ball in from Brian. Oh, heavy. Rips the middle. Tries to slide it. It's a little bit too clean. It's a Nick Lloyd strategy. Get more people cheering if you don't pay them. That off for Brian. Good ball. Leaves just a 10 pin. Didn't stay over. I assume he's just going to shoot the 10 pin with the 4 rack. Yeah, I think he got it. We'll give him a 10. Heavy. Yeah. Try to slide it. We'll finish out with 10 bucks. 10s all the way around. Good ball. Woo.
Division B, there's 2. Phil's game. Scott, James, Eddie, Brian.
Gonna wait for that ball to come back.
Mark, we need balls.
Here's Stickman back there.
Look into that, Mark. I'll message you if he's something.
A little heavy. It was 9. Going for the 20 fill here. And gets it.
Take it easy, Chad. How'd you do? See you later. You guys. Up there.
Ooh, ripped right through.
Division C, Frank, Kevin,
Trying to squeeze it. Only gets 2 out. And 8 out. Rob probably doesn't want to go open much longer, and he's not going to go open that frame. It's enough action around there, side-to-side action there to carry out that strike. Friday night. Got enough action there to leave a makeable shot. Ooh, slides by. Went right through that hole. Only gets one there, 8 out. So after 4 frames, Brian is up 75 to 52 with Rob on a strike. Way left. A little better, but still too far to the left. Kind of feels like he's laying it down a little too early and not getting the ball out in front of him. Back-to-back 8 boxes. Probably not what he wanted. See if Rob can dish out some punishment for that. See, Rob's doing his magic in from his last game where he fired off that triple to take the division. A little light. I'd argue that's probably a little easier break than what he had. There's a lot of ways you can miss both hits, but
Like, is the walkie or auto walkie over here?
I don't think so.
Oh. As long as it's off. Oop, it was off. I turned it on.
Kick's only one. And 10 out for Rob. So after 5 frames, Brian is up 13 pins, 83 to 70. Tiny bit heavy. Probably still could have broke better. Didn't pick a side on that pin. Get it 8 outs. 8 box, certainly not what he wanted there. It was unfortunate his ball just hit so heavy. I've seen a few people get away with those here today. Yeah, it's fading away. It doesn't look like a bad shot, but the problem is when you throw a ball that fades away from the pocket, if you don't hit it right, this is usually what you leave. It's not a bad ball, it just doesn't hit well. Hitting the object pin is hard enough. hitting it right, that's where the mastery is. Go 9 out.
There you go. Now
Gain a pin back, so he'll be up 14 pins. 4 frames left to go. Still plenty of time for Rob to get into it, but both bowlers are kind of gone a little cold these past 2 frames. Get some extra pins flying. Steve Bull's bowling over there on 15, 16. Get warmed up. He'll bowl the winner of this group of this match. Good ball. Didn't throw it out. Dropped it. Shooting corners at Pinland is, for me personally, a little tricky. If you notice, you can see on the left for 3 and 4, the ball returns are really far up the lane, and that can really, and they're also close to the boulders, so it can kind of mess with your timing if you when you go to throw, because you'll see those ball returns right there. Good shot. Oh, okay. It's actually a pretty poor break, but he got the 6-pin to fall. I thought it was a good ball. Kicks it. Seven frames down. Rob got 1 pin back. Unfortunately, he had a spare break there and picked it. Game is still there, but 13 pins and 3 frames to make up usually means you have to get 2 marks over your opponent. That's a good ball. Gonna have to take advantage now. Alright, he gets that spare. We're back on the board here. Not bad ball. And gets it. Brian up 13 pins. Both bowlers are on a hit. Stick. Get the stick man out. Ooh, chop it. Not what we wanted. I think that was a clean chop too. Only 2 on. Tries to bounce him around. Does get a good ton out of it. All right, 2 big frames for Rob here to finish out. The ball, hey, good mix. Break didn't look great at first, but it mixed very, very well in that back row. See the pins flying around in the back row there for him. That was a huge ball. With that, he's down 5 pins and up a hit. Will most likely take the lead. And the question is, can he force Brian onto another mark? Whoa. Well, it's not terrible. Can work with that. There are worse ways to miss the head pin. Looks good. Gets it. And the question is, can he force out a double with a good count here? Oh. No. 7 gives him 45, so he did force a double with that. Not the ball he wanted to throw. I'm going to double check, make sure that's 103. Yep, that is 103. So it needs a double here. Foul shot. No. 5-10. Robbie Al will advance into the next round to face Steve Bull. Out. Alright, I'm going to pick up the camera and move it over and then update the scoreboard. Be right back. All right. So in the next round, we will have Steve Bull against Robbie Al. What's Steve? Steve is 16. So Steve will get 2 pins. I gotta turn the camera.
Just a little.
Are you gonna go right into it? Steve might get a little warm up. Okay, so we're good. We're all set up then. Let's see this warm up out of the way. And then the winner of this match will face Barry Schaefer in the finals. And that'll be on 9 and 10. Alright, they're good to go. Yep, I better update the ladder number. We are on game 2 of the ladder. Good looking ball from Steve. It's a little light. Oh, look at all of that action. That was so much action on that ball. Whew. Yeah, Eric, ladder format. I don't think I've seen a tournament that had a ladder finals since I was in youth league. So it's been well over a decade since I've seen a tournament with ladders. I think it made sense for this tournament since they only had 3 divisions. A little light. Yeah, the ladder's a little better for TV, but brackets kind of take less time and make more sense in my opinion. Little light. Can you get that 5-pin out of the way? Nope. Stupid 5-pin. Gonna have to shoot the zigzag. Ooh, way out there. Tough start for Rob. See if Steve makes him pay for it. What's left? Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. This is the funky break frame, I guess. Put a good shot on it. Could have had it. Yeah, Eric. Nick did tell me. I talked to him last night? Yeah, last night and he told me. That looks a little better from Steve. And you could tell because all the pins fell over. Give Steve his replay there. That was a very well thrown ball. Crossed up, hit heavy. If you're going to cross up, always hit heavy. Heavy cross-ups can often get the best of both worlds. You get the carry through on the 5-pin, and you can send the 3-pin off to the side and get all sorts of action off of it. The ball. Robin is middle of the lane 2-pinners today. He's thrown a lot of them. Picked it again. And 10 out. Not a great start for Rob. Tell him 10 pins and a hit.
Because that has been known to happen here.
We're talking about leaky ceilings. Since we have a little bit of a break here, I can tell my leaky ceiling story. So Walkersville, right around lane 7 and 8, they've had a leak in the roof for years. Sometimes they clean up, sometimes they don't. I'll get back to it after Rob throws his ball. But so one night it was leaking, and they didn't catch it till the next day. So they put the bucket in the spot so it would catch where all the water was dropping. Hanging in there, got it. So you put a bucket where the water was dropping. And about a few days later, I'm bowling league, and the pair beside me is bowling on that lane. They throw a ball every once in a while, and it hits this one spot in the lane. When the ball hits that spot in the lane, the ball flies up, straight up into the air, cuts right through the head of a pin. And it was very funny. That's my sad story of the day. Get back to this game. I thought they were going to have a little longer break there and have time to tell all that story. Ooh, just barely. Doesn't even knock the... Oh, it did fall to the deck. Sad. Steve gets his spare, so he's up 20 pins, and both bowlers are on a hit. I said, Rob's made some pretty huge comebacks in his past couple of games, so I wouldn't count him out just yet. But if Steve's firing balls like this, oof. I don't know. Steve's throwing a good first ball. Outside of that second frame. Running out of room. And he's going to hang in there for a spare. A little light. Oh, stole it.
Say thank you, Wayne.
It was absolutely stolen. That ball was very, very light. I just got that pin to spin in between the 5 and the 6 to fall over. Whew. Wipe the sweat off your brow and... Alright, so with that, Rob is down 19 pins. On a strike, looking for a double. Oh, huge. Huge double.
That one didn't require Wayne's assistance.
All right, well, that puts a little more pressure on Steve. Steve's probably still up, but not by much. It's basically an even game at this moment. A little heavy. Can he get one more? No. Gutter ate the pins. Shot? Oh! Finish it out with a 10 count. It really wasn't that bad frames for Steve, just didn't get the breaks. He'll probably be down. No, it'll probably be about even. It's probably about an even game right now. Steve's up 16 pins, but down 2 hits. Another good ball from Steve. Oh, that came in nicely. What a ball. That was excellent. Watch this ball just cut right into the pocket. And got that sideboard action to carry out the 5 pin. Alright, important ball for Rob here. He at least wants to leave a break. Oh no. Worst case scenario. Actually, not the worst case, but darn near close. That's about worst case right there. That's about worst case for 2. Finish out. That's good 10. It's a lot of 10, but now he's back down 9 pins and a hit. It's an unfortunate count on that double. Going through that 3 pin. Looks good. Oh, not as good as I thought. I thought that ball was going to cross up and go into the 2 pin. It did not. So if you're going to rip the middle, this might not be a terrible one to have to shoot at. Ah, this is the hole. With that, Steve can go pedal to the metal here. Even on pins, and Steve's up a hit in a box. Coming back, good ball. Wow. Wow. I have no other words. That's about as perfect a ball as you can throw. Throws it out straight at that 3 pin. It cuts in right into the head pin. It reminds me a lot of how I used to bowl. I used to pretty much bowl a very similar style. Just throw the ball at the 3 pin and have it cut into the pocket. I switched to throwing the left side because I dropped the ball too much. Give myself a little leeway. But firm control of the game now. Up 20 pins and 2 hits with 2 frames left. And probably lock out this game on Rob's next frame. Yeah, it's going to be heavy. Oh, no, not bad. That'll work. Thought it was going to cut in and be too heavy. Stayed out there. It gets it off the sideboard. Spare gives him 167. Rob can max out at 179. Good Civ 3. Good. Nice shot. So he can max out at 69. He's still alive, but he's barely breathing. Can strike out for 169. So, and I'm pretty sure the way Steve's bowling, he can throw a ball in the lane. Ooh, not a pretty break there. Yeah, that chop in the seventh really hurt him. He needed a big count there and just didn't get it. Ended up losing 13 pins on those two balls, and losing an opportunity for a spare break. Finished 9 out. 132 scratch, 146 game. Steve already has 167, so Steve will be moving on to face Barry Schaefer, and he's just going to bowl out his last frame. Oh, Steve is not done. He is not done. He wants to throw more balls down the lane. I mean, he's going to have to because he has one more game to bowl, but he wants to throw more this game. Ball was a little out there. Final ball. Let's see if you can get the 180. Right, that'll do it. 181 for Steve Bull. He will advance to the next round to face Barry Schaefer, beating Robbie Al 197 to 146. Alright, I'll move the camera over. I believe Barry said he was going to go first, so I'm going to go ahead and move that down there, clear out the scores. And Barry is taking... Oh, that's right. He's saying the same as me. Something I still haven't figured out. Alright, edit this up to say final. Nice bowling today. Kind of ran into a buzzsaw there. And you were living on an edge most of the day. Alright, Barry gonna get a little bit of a warm up, so this is the final match of the ladder. Let's see, we're almost up to about 50 viewers. That's not bad for a local. I will say this is probably like a super local, a regional. That's what they call them in the Smash world, a regional, local, regional, major, super major. I think you have super regional too. I think it goes local, regional, major, super major. All right, and away they go. They had never turned on the overhead, so I don't know who's going first. I'm assuming Barry. Barry will go first. Yay, I'm correct. That makes me feel good. Hasn't thrown a ball and he's waiting for his ball. It's okay. Wayne's back there. We got our stick man. Wide right. Not a bad break though. Oh, he hit that really light, and still the pin just went right through it. I'm kind of surprised that went well. Kind of like I said before, Pinland. These pins can fight back, and they'll shoot off in a lot of different directions along with your ball. Your ball can really shoot off a lot of these pins. So sometimes if you just hit it, it'll just go. Steve's first ball. Looks good. Cross up is 5 pin. That should be good. Right to it. Spare. Yeah, didn't do it out too far. Didn't come in. Oh, too light. That's the right idea. Just have to split some of the winnings. It's that easy. Just gotta split some of the winnings. It's that easy. Alright, he gets 9 out. Good ball. Looks good. Right through it. Nothing to it. So Barry's waiting for that ball to come back. Luckily Wayne's back there, so I don't have to wait too long. Just tap someone around. Oh, wow. Wasn't sure how that was going to break. Left 3 in the back row and only took 1 over. Not optimal. Eight up, Barry. He's gonna come in, hit a little light. Oh, look at them. Man, that's not the best bottom on that pin. Someone's got to check the bottom there. That's way left. Still got in between pins. So I get a good enough count. It looks good. Got it. Not easy a shot as it looks. You really have to be full on that side, on those side too. Not bad. See if you can get one more. No, you cannot. Ball just kind of crushed through. Didn't get any left-right action. Finished with a 10 out there. So Barry's up 3 pins, but down a hit after 4 frames. About 60 of you watching now. That's not bad. I didn't expect 100 people for a local. Better wait for that last ball to come back. Our stick man fell asleep back there. It's hard to make back pins when you don't get anything to shoot at. Oh, maybe? Nope. 10 out for Barry. All right, Steve with a chance to take the lead here. It's going to fade. Okay. I did not think that was going to be for a strike. The ball is fading hard. It's rare you can carry the 5 with a ball that fades like that, but he might have just got it. It might have faded so much that when it kicked off the 2-pin, it went backwards. I think he was probably a little surprised that went too. Oh, this is a good ball. This is better than the last one. Unfortunately, it was a lot heavier. I only got 6. Thought he'd get a bit more with that ball. Woo! Woo! Ten out. Left. See if we can get any more out of it. It's not too bad. I like that 7-pin to go out. Make it a clean 3-pinner. Now with Barry's ball, I'm assuming that he has to hit in between the 1 and the 3. I would usually try to play this outside with a lighter ball. That's just easier for me. Oh, he's gonna go outside too. Nope. Wow, didn't even get 3? Oh, sure, okay, whatever. That was odd. Especially here, I'd probably try to shoot outside, because you can really send your ball places here. Yes, Nick, this is the final match. I'd say it's for all the marbles, but second place gets some marbles too. Oh. Oh, that's danger. Yeah, it didn't look great out of his hand. I thought he was kind of lucky to hit the head pin, but he hit it so light it was always going to be an ugly break. Being down 17 pins with only 4 frames left. There's still time, it's not a lot of it. And 9 out for Barry. Yep. Tried to throw that Brooklyn bomb again. Fortunately, just missed the head pin. They're probably a little easier for Steve and his Barrett with his ball. So you can probably hit either side and it will go pretty easily. But still got to hit the head pin. He'll go open this one. Still be up though. 9 out, so holds on to a 17-pin lead. Really going to force Barry to throw some more marks. Bears have a tough time getting breaks, easy shots to shoot at. Ooh, held on to that one. Can you get the 5-pin? Yes, you can. Is that going to get there? It will. Spare for Steve. Alright. Barry is going to need to roll together a number of marks. Potentially more than 2 here. He might need to mark out the rest of the game. He at least is going to need 2. Doesn't want to go open anymore. He's already done that for the past 5 frames. But gotta start somewhere. It usually helps when you start off leading the break. Heavy? Okay, that's a break though. He's gonna let it spin. Up, stick man. Got one, why didn't he get the other? Lazy stick man. Oh, okay. I think I was a little worried I was going to pick that. Keep some hope alive. Still down 17, both bowlers on a hit. Like I said, he basically needs to mark out from here. Good ball. And that's what he needed. And open frame here from Steve gets a little more interesting. That's to the right. Probably lucky to get 7 pins out of that. And it's got a shot. No, too heavy. Takes out the back one. It's a fancy trick shot. So going into the final frame, Steve is up 13 pins, but down a hit. Oh, bouncer. Gonna get it? No. Yeah, this is one of the synthetic here is very, very hard. You can get a bouncer here every once in a while. Big spare break make there. Yeah, 10th frame, Steve.
Long. That's why you should drink.
That's a big finish. Big finish gives him a 148 game. Barry can still do it, but he needs to throw a double. Well, really a triple right now because he's already on a strike. good. Yeah, got it. Let's see. Another one will get him to win, so he just needs pinfall here. How much does he need? I'm just going to put numbers in until I find out. Okay, so he needs 14 more pins on these two balls for both of those counts. That's enough. He's got it. Big finish from Barry. He finishes off with a 169 to beat Steve Bull, 169 to 164. Big scratch games out of both bowlers. 151 to 148. What the hell of a finish there. Timely double. Well, Barry, since this is only a local, I'm not going to do an interview, so I'll just say congrats here. I know.
You're fine.
What a finish. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and stop. Yeah, he just wins money. I'm not sure what the prize pool was.
Oh, I can look that up.
Yeah, first place was $1,000. So it's good money right there. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and sign. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, everybody. I'll be back in probably 2 weeks for the Green Mountain Monthly. So hopefully we'll see some of you all there. That's a one-day tournament, so they'll do 3 games qualifying and then a bracket, all right there. So I'll see you all there if I end up there. I had to miss the past couple because I've been sick or one reason or another. But yeah, we'll see you all there. Congrats to Barry for winning. Congrats to Steve Bolt for bowling just as well, I'd say. And we'll see you all in 2 weeks. See you around.